Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Hector. How are you doing? Almost Christmas, Chef Man? Chef Man, it's not almost Christmas. Welcome to stream, Chelsea, Miss Witch, and Chef Man. How are you guys all doing? That's another 364 days! Yippee! But Chef Man, that means that it wasn't Christmas. Yo, welcome to the stream, Nick. How are you doing? What? You're cooked? You sure are. You sure are. I'm gonna join the meme next year now. Yeah, but here's the thing, Hector, is I'll be the Ace Attorney fan that knows what case that is. I'll be the sanest Ace Attorney fan because I'll actually know which case it's from. Instead of thinking it's the first case or the first game. That's the biggest difference. No, I know you and Nick knew, but you guys also weren't spamming It's Almost Christmas in the chat. You guys were not spamming that in the chat. You know? Because real ass fans don't say that shit? Well, exactly, that's what I'm saying. But I'm not a real ass fan, I'm a fake ass fan, the way I'm gonna be going It's Almost Christmas next year. Nick, let's just say... next Christmas, I'm gonna pull up to your house like, Merry Christmas. Guys, it's after Christmas, yeah, and... you know what that means, Tommy? That means it wasn't Christmas. After Christmas is not Christmas! He's spitting! He's fucking spitting! He's fucking spitting! Oh, hell nah. Nick, did you see what I said? Nick, did you see what Tommy said? Yeah, I don't know, Nick. It's pretty cool. You might want to hit the hit react on that. Nick, you might want to reply to that message with the surely one hit if you know what's good for you. Welcome to the stream, Max. How you doing? Dude, I sent Tommy a TikTok. Where it's like when you have a valid argument, but someone sticks their finger up and talks in a narrative voice and repeats back what you said to them. And Tommy just replies, "That's you guys with Buzz Lightyear." I don't know, Tommy. Maybe you shouldn't be such a Lightyear. Maybe you shouldn't be such a Buzz Lightyear head. You're a Buzz head, Tommy. You're kind of like a bee for that one. The way you're a Buzz head. Listen, Tommy, no one gets as upset about the Buzz Lightyear as you. I think it's literally just you, Tommy, because you're the most Buzz Lightyear. When I hit the funniest joke of the holiday season and I get hit with the Buzz Lightyear. Listen, telling funny jokes in the holiday season is definitely a Buzz Lightyear moment. Oh my goodness. Anyway, that's why you guys are epic. Yes, you have to, if you're gonna have Buzz Lightyear pointing up, you have to go to infinity and beyond. But yeah, I don't know. Totally one buzzes in the chat if you're a Buzz Lightyear head. Well, I don't know, Tommy. You kind of are like Buzz Lightyear because you hopped in VC last night. You were like, guys, Baldur's Gate is really fun. By the way, guys, don't tell me you cried when you killed the owl bear. Ah! Oh, is it time to do some Shortly One gaming? Here, I'll do some Shortly One gaming. Wait, you killed the owlbear? Yeah, even Chef Man, the most heartless motherfucker I know, didn't do that. What? No, the blue badger! This is DS technology. On the DS, was it like vertical or whatever? So like the buildings like split off like to the bottom screen? Or was it the same cutscene? It was just on the DS. Oh, okay. You just mean because there's 3D characters on it? Gotcha. Well, Chef Man, we killed the owlbear our first playthrough, like Nick, Chelsea, and Ted, and me, of course. But yeah, the Chef Man left him alone. Me and Chef Man left him alone, I should say. And Tommy, you don't have to kill the owlbear to get the loot. To be epic. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. And I got epic? Really? You got epic? That is, until the day that girl showed up. Bro, why do I come to this office every day? Is he still doing, like, why? Yeah, why would he come to the office every day? If he hasn't had a trial in 2 months, what the fuck is bro doing? He has an undefeated record, but bro will never go to trial again. Like, what is he doing? Gen Z defense attorneys don't want to work anymore. It's not like I want to work. Boom, there it is. Gen Z defense attorney. Motherfuckers when a wild raging bear is trying to kill them. No, don't kill it. It's a fuzzy wuzzy guy. Well, Nick, just tell me where we were wrong. Tell me. Well, actually, Nick, I was with you. I did want to kill the owlbear with you. I was with you on wanting to kill the owlbear, but well, I was like pretty neutral, but I was also kind of for it. But also, Nick, like, what in that statement is wrong though? Like, he is the fuzzy wuzzy guy. Like, Fuzzy Wuzzy literally was a bear. You know what I'm saying? Come on. There you are. Finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm not falling for the cheap guilt tricks? Here's the thing, is I know the second Tommy Well, whatever. I don't want to say anything, because I don't want to spoil Tommy on Baldur's Gate. I'm going to accidentally say too much. I don't want to spoil Tommy. But guys, let's just say Tommy's likely to fall for this, and it's literally like the fucking piece of cheese on the mousetrap. I know Tommy's going to fall for it. Any real BG3 heads know what I'm talking about, but Tommy will fall for it. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. She also no longer lives. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. We shall see, Tommy, we shall see. Fuck, I don't want to say too much, but also, I love talking about Baldur's Gate. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. Okay, Gen Z Phoenix Wright don't want to work anymore. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Guys, thinking the owlbear is cute? I never did that. I never did that, Tommy. I never did that. I never thought that once. Tommy's ass gonna die for Baldur's Gate pussy? Hector, I didn't want to be the one to say it. Hector, but... Tommy'd be like, I don't fall for cheap guilt tricks, Tommy, when the owlbear's there. Fucking Tommy when a bad bitch tells him to kill himself. I know nothing that happens in the game. Oh no, I know you don't, Hector. I'm just saying, like... And I'm also not really, like, alluding to a specific moment or anything. But yes, like, Hector, like, that's 100% like what's gonna happen. Like, you know the fucking meme where it's like me when, like, the goth girl with, like, a nose piercing and tattoos tells me to do something, and it's like all the guys, it's like left, and they're like, it like looks like a Rhythm Heaven minigame. They're like left, right, like up, like, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Hector, you know what I'm talking about, and they're all, like, saluting and shit, but... That meme is funny. Oh, the dude, yeah. Well, I think, isn't that not the same clip? Hold on, I gotta turn my fan on. Oh, it's not a GIF, the one you're thinking of? Oh, you're talking about the guy who's just like... That one? I like that one too. Yeah, Chef Man, I mean, it's not really even a spoiler or anything, but also, Tommy hasn't even made it that far yet. Tommy just started, like, the other day, so, just so you know, no spoilers. I mean, I'm not saying that was a spoiler, I mean, that's kind of just, like, he hasn't met that character yet, but... Okay, I was just saying. Anyway, how was everyone's Christmas? How was everyone's Christmassy? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, guys, I didn't mean that. Did anyone leave out, I don't know, something special for Santa? To ride on all the way home, though? Better than most, you're still bad as a whole. Yeah, Chef Man's Christmas was pretty good, then he plays Baldur's Gate with me, and it was pretty bad again. Well, the Christmassy, though, that's a different story. Yeah, Chef Man's Christmas was great until we played Baldur's Gate together, and then Chef Man got really, really angry. And it was a Christmas, I don't know. Chef Man was his own Grinch that ruined Christmas. Actually, for anyone who knows, Flaming Fist Marcus was the Grinch who ruined Christmas. Anyway, look, I'm not accepting any new cases. He's like that for real, though? He kinda is. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. And you're out of touch! But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. There is no way. No way, emoji. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. Yeah, well, Chef Man, when we did that fight in our playthrough, almost everyone important in that town, except for the main one, the one that we kept on having die, was the only one that we had live. But other classic characters, such as you know, a certain druid that was there died in that fight. So we did not have a perfect time either. But yeah. I was with my caballero all on Christmas, all on the Wild West Plains. Isn't caballero a horse? Or is that wrong? Were you playing Red Dead or some shit, Hector? What were you cooking? Or was that just what you're like on Christmas? Oh, Hector took his horse to Old Town Road. Really? Really, Hector? He was with the general? Is there something I'm missing? Is there something I'm not understanding here? Oh, he was going to Butter Barn! Okay, now you're talking my language. If he went on down to the Butter Barn, that makes a lot of sense. I was with the marshal. What are you guys cooking? Anyway. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Marshall D's nuts, okay. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16-year-old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Wait, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. This is Maya right here. This is Maya. I'm set to be formally assigned to the forensic in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. Oh. Is it because I said hold me out right after she said she was 16 or whatever? I'm sorry, guys. I was not... Listen, guys, my brain is not in the gutter like you guys. My brain is not in the gutter like you guys. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness? Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. She's very happy about that. She's like smiling. She's the greedy grinner right now. Oh, I'm sorry. See this? It's my attorney badge. Well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. They analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfites. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. The bellboy was staring right at me. Mia's plant Charlie. The attorney badge looks like pineapple. What's wrong with you people? I do sometimes get strange look from clients, though. Oh, I don't know why she pulled up for that. The bellboy? What? Why is he scary? He's just a huge fan. I don't like pineapple. My hungry ass don't be looking at this shit like it's pineapple. I'd be looking at it like it's an attorney badge. I never known a pineapple to really have a scale or whatever you call that on it. But maybe I just haven't had a pineapple enough to know that there's a scale in the middle of each pineapple. Yeah, no, Hector, I know. Hector, I know. He's been there every single time we examine. He's just a big fan. That's what I'm saying. He's a big fan, so he's staring at us. I've never known a streamer to tell the viewer they're wrong about that. What? What, about how a pineapple looks? Well, not my fault. Not my fault. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Wow. That's so funny. Yay.
Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Why is she like in a military uniform then? Emma, Lana, I mean they're just like who? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? She's cool like that? Yeah, but what if I defend her and she turns out that she's like Edelgard and she's actually just like Hitler? There's something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The illusion of free choice? Three houses discourse, okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Another 5 years of Three Houses discourse. True. I don't know. You guys know I'll always be on my Edelgard hater shit. Cause oh wait, guys. I won't get into the Three House discourse, but Edelgard literally is just like when a bad bitch tells me to do something, it's all the people saluting. That's literally all Edelgard. That's what exactly what the Black Eagles route is. No, Hector, you don't have to cry and run away. I'm just saying, if you chose Edelgard's route, you're literally the guy who goes when a bad bitch tells me to do something and you're saluting. Like, that's literally you. Dimitri kicking my feet in the air. Yeah, I like Dimitri. I romanced Dimitri when I did Blue Lines. My first playthrough I romanced Dorothea because funny JoJo character. But can we talk about Claude instead? I would have romanced Claude if you could have as a male main character, but unfortunately not. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. A body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. He isn't gay? No, he isn't. Bro was fruity as hell, you'd know you should have been able to. Exactly. What Hector said, Nick. Yeah, exactly. And it's fucked up because they have Yuri in like the character, not like the I don't know, not the subject. I don't know what you would consider that. They have Yuri the character in the DLC. Ain't that what's on ice? Yeah, sort of. But no, they have Yuri in the DLC, who is basically just Claude but white, and he's gay. And so, like, I don't know. I guess it would be a little too much controversy if they had a person of color and then made them gay on top of it. It would have been too much controversy all in one. Then woke Three Houses never would have made its its big impact on the market. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't know. It's fucked up because I feel like Yuri and Claude literally have the same exact personality. Claude needed a queen, I guess. Claude's just the Rizzler. Claude just has so much Riz that maybe we all thought he was gay. Or bi, or whatever. Yeah, welcome to the stream, G-Man. How are you doing? Hope you had a Merry Christmas or whatever you celebrate. Sorry, I don't. That sounds like rude, but like, there's too many Christmas-like holidays, guys, and I only celebrate Christmas, so. It's the PC fear? Well, I don't know, I'm just saying, like, I know there's, like, Kwanzaa, and I know there's Hanukkah, but I'm sure there's other ones that I don't know. And plus on Twitch chat, I don't know where the hell all you guys live, so I don't know what you guys are celebrating. Isn't Yuri the one who Def thought was you? No, Def thought Constance was me, who, one, is a woman. She's also bipolar. And she's also, her two personalities are extremely narcissistic and really, really depressed. And I was like, Def, well, what did you mean by this? And then Def married that character. What do you think of Lana? I literally just got here. Like I don't know. She's scaring me with her uniform. But other than that, I don't know, we just met her. Still one of the funniest things ever? Dude, it was. And then there's the one time where he's like, oh yeah, here, I brought my Switch, we can practice Smash Bros. Because we're at esports practice. And there was this kid, his like, gamer tag was Deaf because he was literally deaf. Like, he had, like, the cochlear implants, so he could hear, but his tag was Deaf. He dubbed himself Deaf, so I'm not calling him Deaf because he was deaf. I'm calling him Deaf because he chose to be called Deaf. But anyway, so There was one day where he was like, yeah, hold up, I brought my Switch, Cam, we can get some games in or whatever. And he puts his Switch in the dock, and it's 3 houses, and he's having tea time with Caspar. And Caspar's the character with blue hair, and I'm sitting there with blue hair, staring at Def. I'm like, why are you having tea time with Caspar? And he's like, it's not what it looks like, it's not what it looks like. And he didn't even save his game, he literally just went to the home screen, closed the game, and booted up Smash Bros. He wasn't even like, hold on, let me finish this and save my progress. He probably like saved before it or something, I imagine. But it was just so funny. He was like, hold on. And I was just, I was like, Def, what were you doing? And like I said, Caspar's a fun fella. I didn't like Caspar that much. I don't know. He was such, I don't know. He's like one of those characters where he's kind of like Edward almost in FMAB, where he's short and he's always like, I'm so not short, and he's like, I gotta be better than my father. Like, I don't know, I don't like characters like that that much. I'm not saying Edward's a bad character. I think Edward's all right, but Edward does have, you know, his quirks. I like the bro type characters. Well, I do like Caspar and Linhart's supports because they're like the bros. Caspar and Linhart are like the bros. I like their supports like together, but Caspar as like a whole is not really my favorite at all. In my route, MFR was the friendly ghost away. That's really fast. But yeah, so Def was also the same person who, he was like, Cameron, you reminded me of Constance from Three Houses. And I'm like, Def, she's just bipolar. And he's like, yeah, but like, you always really talk really big about yourself, and then sometimes you're really sad. And I was like, Def, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then he married that character, and then he married that character. That was the part, that was the final nail in the coffin. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I was like, that's crazy. That's how I like Leone in every sport except with Byleth. Dude, the Leone thing is kind of, well, okay, like, I don't remember her supports off the top of my head. Yeah, Leone wants her dad so bad. I like Leone's, like, character design, like, you know, I like how she looked and all that. But yeah, like, she has the problem that Sumia has in Awakening, any Awakening heads. Where Sumia, and even Cordelia a little bit, if you marry someone as Sumia or Cordelia, or if you have one of those two marry someone, like Sumia will, if you marry Sumia, my brother married Sumia in Awakening, and in the S support, he's literally like, Chrom will always be #1 to me, but you can be #2, and then you like get proposed to, or like you propose to her. And it's like crazy. I'm like, bro, the dick riding is insane. And then you get married and have a kid, which is like also insane. Yeah, Hector, like that's how I feel too. Like the supports were weird, but also I wasn't really planning to romance Leone anyway. Like I said, my first playthrough, I was dead set on marrying Dorothea. The only person I would have chosen otherwise was probably Claude, but I was a male character, so I couldn't. But yeah, Dorothea was funny JoJo character, so you know I had to romance Dorothea first playthrough. Anyway, the prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk, classy. But then when she gets the solo ending, she becomes a drunk wandering soldier. Yeah, just like your father. Boom. I think I got her ending with, I want to say, maybe Alois, and they basically formed, like, or, like, maybe not formed, but, like, reformed Gerald's Mercenaries, and that was kind of cool. I thought that was kind of a cool, like, ending, you know? I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. Guys? A detective? At the police department? You're telling me a detective at the police department was the victim? A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. Chelsea, why are you gaming? This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident, when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Really? Really? Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. Yeah, why did Phoenix do ... Was he really sad? He went, oh. Oh. Not cool, Emma. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Love is love. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way that you can take this case. None. Yeah, Emma thinks her sister just has a roommate, true. But Lana... Dude, this is like when we were doing P4 dancing. It's like when we were doing P4 dancing the other day, and Yosuke was like, You're the best partner I could ever ask for. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave it to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Indubitably. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. Something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. This is, I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected her to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling, everybody liked her. I see, sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that that defies a simple, Scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. What's it called? I was gonna say they literally like said it in the game, but this feels like the Edgeworth case, where Edgeworth is like, yeah, I did it, MFers, and I'm gonna have to be like, no, like actually, he didn't do it. Well, in this case, she, but you know what I'm saying. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, you see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner. Partner. Oh, hell no. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch, isn't up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Ah, you're Caballero, I gotcha. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. A cowboy, meowdy. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Your wallet? What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh? What's in there, huh? Oh, what do we got? A credit card, maybe? Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, so I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? Look, a door. That must mean something. I'm not sure that door means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Look, a stylish glass walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Damn. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look, at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. In scientific terms, please. The wall is in our way. It's got a faucet of water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. I think we're good here, right? Probably. Did I say something about... I'm surprised I don't have anything to say about this, but I guess it's probably controls for the door. Oh, you can slide. I did not notice that. Oh, sheesh. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, slide to the right. I did not notice that. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff, like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a Cerveza wait. Cerveza? Isn't Cerveza spelt differently? Or is this not Cerveza, Hector? Beer, yes, I get that, but isn't Cerveza spelt with a Z? Or is this not Spanish? Oh, that's how it's spelled? Really? Okay, I thought it was with a Z. Might just find you a Cerveza you like. Oh, you pronounce it as a Z or TH depending on the region, gotcha. Okay. Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 12012 or 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us. Oh. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up... What? As the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up... Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. I'll give her something to cough up. Chelsea? You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. Is Detective Gumshoe okay? I'm thinking and hoping that the ID of the guy I got is the guy who was murdered, and I'm hoping it's not Gumshoe. I'm hoping, but I don't know yet. We don't know yet. You were hacked, Chelsea? Okay, sure you were. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. I'm being edged? I'm being edged. I don't know if Detective Gumshoe's alright. I'm telling you, like, I don't know if he's alright. So how am I supposed to tell you? Yipes, she means it. Anyway, I'm a detective, you know. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? That was really crunchy. A box of pickles, kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Phoenix when the bad witnesses have to say something to say. Yes, ma'am. Oh, and I can check this too. The name and ID are here, Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. Letters, silly. They're the reason we have written language in the first place. True. Yabba dab. Oh, I was... See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point, teehee. Damn, if only I could read that shit. But Phoenix Wright doesn't wear his glasses. This is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Why is there metal in your pineapple slice? See, this is what they're talking about on Halloween when they're like, you gotta check your kid's candy for razor blades. You should check your pineapple for nuts and bolts. You never know where you'll find a awesome Banjo-Kazooie game. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who daunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about the blackening the names of innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. You have any personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Secret Stone? Demon King? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythm, how do you pronounce this? Like, I know it's rhythmic, but like, how do I pronounce it? Also, I have to say, rhythm has to be one of the most fucked up words to spell. Rhythmic, like rhythmic, okay. Riz MC. Rhythmic, okay, rhythmic. I want to say it like rhythm, you know, like rhythmic, but okay. But also, I think rhythm's got to be the most fucked up word to spell, maybe in the human language. Or the English language, maybe. The human language. Sorry, guys. You heard it first here. If you don't speak English, you're not human. That's just the kind of streamer I am. Because I always think there's no H. The first H is really what gets me every single time. Yeah, exactly. Why's it got so much H? Exactly. I always want to spell it without the first H, but then I know something's wrong, and I put, like, a bunch of shit. I thought you never had a problem with spelling. Most words. Rhythm is one that I will consistently fuck up. Like, I'm pretty good with spelling, but rhythm is one that I will fuck up. For sure. Why the M on... Oh, like, here's the thing, is I spell rhythm without the first H, and then I look at it, and I'm like, I put rhythm without the first H, and I'm like, something's wrong, and then I don't know what it is. But baloney is off the table, I guess. See, baloney I know how to spell, though. Like, baloney has never... It has not tripped me up. Wednesday has not tripped me up. I know Wednesday's a common one, because people be like... But, like, why... I do agree Wednesday's a fucked up one, but, like, I know how to spell it. Like, I'm not saying baloney and Wednesday and shit and words like that aren't fucked up, but, like, I know how to spell them. Whereas, like, rhythm is a hard one. February? No, I know how to spell February, too. I don't think February's fucked up. It doesn't need the first R? I mean, I guess we don't say it like that, but honestly, like, it makes sense. No, not February. Whatever. Fire Emblem, bruh, you very month. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, I like, rhythm is one of those, like, one of the few words that I will fuck up all the time. Anyway. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's Night. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming a chief prosecutor. Prosecutor. Cameron can spell but not read? That's correct. That's real. Interesting. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches. And since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis? Not. That was kind of fucked up. Did you have a bad experience with Prosecutor Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Yo, if something smells, it's usually the butts. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up, queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Oops. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? By the way, her little, her, like, necklace thing, isn't that, like, You know, when they make the little hot dogs that look like octopus. You know what I'm talking about? Any hot doggy fans? It's the wiener octopus, exactly. That's one way to put it, for sure. Wait. Who's the high prosecutor? This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Hey, look, there's a trophy or something here. Oh, her hat is a jelly donut? I didn't realize that. I didn't notice. I'll have to see again. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. It's gonna be Edgeworth, right? Based off of the coat on the wall? Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Okay. A long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Dude, do not tell me! Hold up. Do not tell me that they're related somehow. Wait. Guys, why is Gumshoe in the evidence if we didn't meet him yet? Guys, what's that about? Nice catch, never thought of that. I was gonna say, this is gonna be the dumbest thing ever, guys, because his last name is Edgeworth. I was like, wait, what if they share the same last name? What if this is his sisters or some shit? And then I realized that Edgeworth is his last name. I mean, like, I know his name Miles Edgeworth, but, like, you know, I was like, I thought they were related for a second, so I was checking their names. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Yeah, you spelled boyfriend wrong, G-Man. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? Why is he like... Why is he hitting the space? Yeah, he has a Steel Samurai figure. Well, dude, that's what I was looking. I was looking around the room, and I was like, well, he has a Steel Samurai thing, and he mentioned he likes Steel Samurai. He has the giant coat on the wall. I was like, it has to be Edgeworth. What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What, you wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, I'm Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys, that bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I've always felt she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I've been wondering what the heck this is. It has some big K on it. Of prosecutors. Oh, what's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Do you think he's into edging? Who, Edgeworth? Yeah, I think he would think that shit's worth his time. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. I just stole it too? That's kind of messed up. Yo, there's not a name on it. Look, like the spot for the name is empty. Did you really win this, Edgeworth? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved onto it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karma someday. Or sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Did Phoenix really forget that? Come on, Phoenix. I feel like this is like some sort of sick and twisted joke. But it's kind of funny that the prosecutor's trophy is someone holding up a shield, right? Like, that feels like this should be like the Defense Attorney of the Year award, right? But it's like a shield. But whatever. Phoenix is gonna go on the blade of the knife and be like, tastes like I don't know, Detective Dick. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be like, tastes like Dick's blood. You know what I'm talking about? This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Is that a scary thought? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's framed. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. He tames bears each weekend, Gumshoe? My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Who's Wendy? I feel like I should know that. Yeah, I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, old bag. Oh, okay. Wow, I want one. Wendy's nuts in your mouth. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The jar below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. Wasn't an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Whoa, what a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact to the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, that's nothing. Oh, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? She's just like me, for real, for real. I never saw that dialogue. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost the day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Edgeworth watching Gumshoe climb the ladder. He doesn't seem too concerned about his ward, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about it yesterday. It's against policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh, what? Are you sure we should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she says any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What, Wright? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is, Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premise? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but, sir. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Right. Yes, sir? Guy, caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to finally calm down. This girl is We Have Maya at home. Tommy, you're kind of like, we have, Venus at home. The way I go to you only for your Venus. Or something. I'm busy preparing for tomorrow. And I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Especially not with you. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Guys, it is not almost Christmas. Band? Guys, it is not almost Christmas anymore. Welcome to the stream, Flitchard. Let's kill this guy. Yo, the blue badger. Hope you had a good Christmas. I did. How was your Christmas, Flitchard? Ooh, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh, that's the blue badger. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. And guys, look, Gumshoe's fine. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Detective, here's my attorney badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Nuff said. Okay, buddy. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be so nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Oh, let me just talk to him first. Oh, more fixes for Baldur's Gate? It's not a big patch, right? It's just like a hot fix? Or was there another big patch? Hot fix? Okay. Yeah, they made a lot of... I mean, they've been doing a great job. I'm glad that they got the Community Award or whatever it's called at the Game Awards, because they had been pumping out patches like crazy. Like, obviously, Tommy, you just started playing now, so you wouldn't have known, but, like, you know, they, like, a lot of the stuff, a lot of, like, the quality of life stuff they have now was not in the game right away. And they rushed out, like, a lot of cool stuff that makes it a lot easier. Like, something that's really nice now is when you're in camp, you can click on a button, to show everyone's inventory. So to get something from, like, Astarian's inventory, like, if he's benched at camp, I can click this one button, and it brings up everyone. So, like, I can transfer Astarian's inventory to, like, someone in my party without having to, like, be like, okay, you're gonna stay here. Okay, Astarian, you're in. Then give it to me. What button? It's in the bottom left. No, tab is just to see everyone you're with. If you're in camp and you want to see everyone's inventory, including people that aren't in your party, there's a button in the bottom left of the screen now. Yeah, on the UI. There's, like, a big circular button in the bottom left now, and it'll pull up, like, everyone, even the people who are benched. But you have to be in camp. You have to be in camp. But it's nice because you used to have to be like, okay, stay here. And then you would go up to, like, you know, Shadowheart and be like, okay, you're in the party. Then put the item on your guy. Then be like, okay, Shadowheart, you're going to wait here at camp. Then you go back to Astarian or whatever. You're like, Astarian, come with me, you know? So that was a bit annoying. But they fixed that now. Also, originally you weren't able to change your appearance at the camp, but they added that mirror thing so you can change your appearance. There's a lot of neat stuff that they added, which is cool. Even the permadeath mode, like the super duper hard mode that's permadeath, that mode was added in the patch, which I gotta try that. I want to try that sometime. Because I heard if you beat it, you get a golden like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when you're doing a roll in the bottom left, you can change what color the die is that you roll. And you can roll a, you can get a gold D20 for your rolls and shit, which is pretty dope. Is permadeath everyone? So it's a team party wipe, Tommy. So if there's one save, you only have one save at a time on that mode. You can't have multiple saves, so there's no reloading. And if you team party wipe, it's game over. So you can, if one person dies, you can resurrect them with a scroll or with Withers. I don't know if you met Withers yet, but you can bring back dead party members, including your main character. But if you party wipe, everyone, like it resets. Or actually, I think you keep your save, and you can change it to Tactician, but you won't count. It won't count as honor mode anymore. You know. So if you're trying to get the achievement, you have to restart there. But yeah, because there's no save scumming, because I think it auto-saves, like, at the fights and stuff. And if you team party wipe, it's game over. Did we party wipe ever? Yeah, I think we definitely party wiped. I'm trying to think of what fights. Well, I probably shouldn't say, actually, because you probably haven't been there. But I think we definitely party wiped, at least once. I'm trying to think. Did we party wipe? I don't know. 2, maybe? Well, I know there was the bank thing that went wrong. It was like the bank gone wrong, gone sexual. But then we ended up... Like, we didn't mean to do that. We accidentally, like, aggroed the entire city. And I think that was a party wipe. But that was, like, an accidental combat because Ted's ass wanted to fuck around and find out really bad. I honestly can't think of party wipes, because I feel like we were kind of tricky with it. Because, like, I feel like a lot of times we would do something, like, cheesy to stop us from... Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of us, like, each of us individually had a lot of fucking cheese, in each of our toolkits. Because, like, I don't know. Well, Ted was, like, like, crazy overpowered. Nick was also pretty damn strong. And then me and Chelsea were, like, the cheese lords, where, like, Chelsea would just be like, okay, cast wild magic on you. Okay, now you cannot attack us for 2 turns. Or, like, now you're a sheep. Like, that's my move. You're a sheep now. And then Mayas was just, like, holding people or making them dance for 10 turns straight. So, yeah, like, I don't know. Chelsea, do you know what fights you're thinking of? With maybe if you can avoid spoilers, but I don't know. Oh, the hag. Did we? Did we party wipe on the hag? Yeah? My memory's so bad. Oh, we party wiped in the room leading up. Yes, because yes, I know what you guys are talking about now. Yes, with the masks. The masks were the problem. I remember that. That was funny. That, like, it was kind of annoying, but that's also, like, kind of awesome. Yeah, Lethal Company moment. Exactly. Yeah, the Lethal Company highlight. Having 4 people is probably easier than 3 NPCs. Tommy, are you playing solo? You're playing with a friend, aren't you? So you have 2 NPCs, or am I crazy? Okay. I mean, I would say 4 people isn't... Like, I don't know. It depends on... If you're playing solo, I mean, you can min-max everyone if you want. Like, you can reclass the companions if you really want to, if you care to. If you want them to be optimal. But... So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's more or less optimal. I would say it's easier to manage with 4 people because you only have to, like, you're only focusing on one character, so, like, I don't know, I feel like you're more, I guess, like, focused on your build, so you can, like, kind of make it the best you want it to be, whereas I feel like if you have 4, you might forget stuff or whatever, you know what I mean? 2 leveled in fighters, boom, fix every melee class. Yeah, I might have done that with a starring a little bit in me and Chef Man's current playthrough. Okay, what is it, Tommy? Okay, Tommy, yes. Tommy's like, okay, do you know the very important part of the game that is really important? No, actually, I forgot about that, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy, I'm listening. Let me have it. No, that's not what happened. Yeah, that is not what happened. So yeah, I mean, if that's all you wanted to hear, no, that is not correct. I don't think so. Yeah, we were probably referencing something where Ted got us into trouble for no reason. Which happened a lot, so. But yeah, either way, yeah, that is not a thing. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Yeah, Tommy, that should be fine. Yeah, Ted would Eldritch Blast everything for no goddamn reason. Ted would just Eldritch Blast doors, and then people would be like, they don't take kind to your, to you destroying public property, and then fucking we'd get, like, in a fight with the entire city, because Ted, like, was like, it refused to open a door and would just Eldritch Blast it instead, like a dumbass motherfucker. But anyway. That's true. And then there was the one time I threw Ted's cat and the entire city jumped me, I think. Ted summoned a familiar that was a cat. And Nick literally always kills the cat. Nick literally like throws the cat off of like a 20-story building, like off the Empire State Building, and the cat will plummet to its doom. And no one gets angry at Nick. But I did it once. I did it once, and everyone was pissed at me. I just did it one time, and everyone was angry at me. Maybe they just had a higher, maybe it's because they had higher faith in me. Like with Jarok. When Jarok did it, it was like, okay, like, there goes Jarok doing it again. But when they saw me do it, they were like, whoa, not cool, man. But yeah. But yeah, Tommy, I will say, racist against gnomes, true, halfling rights. Tommy, the one thing I will say is, your friend's a paladin, right? I'm not sure if he's aware, and you don't have to tell him this, I guess, because it only applies to him as a paladin. He needs to follow his oath, or he will become an oath breaker, Tommy. So I don't know what oath he chose, and I don't know if you know. Oh, okay, you know about this? Okay. Yeah, unless he wants that, unless he wants to be that. But I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know, Tommy, is that I'm pretty sure decisions that you make as a party will affect him. But I could be wrong. You know? Oh, his RP that he gets corrupted down the line? Okay. I just wanted to let you know that, because, like, if you're making a party decision for, like, a big part of the game, you know what I mean? Like, if you're like, oh, I'm just gonna kill this person. And even if you're the one making the decision, I think he will get in trouble. Oh, really, Tommy? That is interesting if it works that well. That is actually pretty cool if it does work that well. Because I thought it did break on some group-specific things. If Baldur's Gate 3 was cool? Yeah, and then, yeah, exactly. And then Ted's ass would have been done for. No, Tommy, you could be right. Yeah, no wonder Astarion hates you. You're following your oath. Dude, Astarion is so funny. Because I'm rizzing up Astarion with Chefman right now. And it's so funny, because I rarely do much. Like, I let Chefman do the talking, because obviously it's not my first playthrough, and it is Chefman's first. So I've been letting Chefman do a lot of the talking, but every once in a while, it'll, like, force me into a dialogue or whatever. And I'll, like, I don't know, like, my guy's just kind of, he's just like a dwarf, and I'm literally, like generic dwarf fighter Andy. I have no charisma or anything, and I'm just kind of an asshole to people. So, and it's so funny. If I even suggest, like, doing the right thing, Astarion disapproves. But the other day in camp, Astarion was like, hey, like, about this, like, about what's going on, like, we should take over the world, shouldn't we? And I was like, that sounds nice. And he was like, it's nice to meet a kindred spirit. It's just, like, he's just so fucking funny. Because I never, like, I haven't really rizzed him up at all, before. So it's just, like, so funny. Because, like, he is literally, like, just an evil-ass motherfucker. Like, pure evil to the core. And it's just funny how, like, because, like, I don't know, I thought, like, he was just, like, he's like, oh, I just want every advantage I can have. But, like, he literally is, like, pure evil to the core, sort of. You did kill some people, and he just did non-lethal? Oh, okay, interesting. That's cool. That's cool. It's always the evilest motherfuckers who are the gayest, Well, I did complete Astarion's story in my single-player playthrough where I did one level in every class. I did do that, and I finished Astarion's story, and I thought it was really good. It was a really cool, but I did it like I was not romancing him. I just finished his story. And that was really cool. That was really cool to do with him in the party and all that. So yeah. But yeah, I definitely didn't get a lot of interactions with him because he didn't like necessarily like my character at all. He was just a like we were just chill, like we were kind of bros. He started a solo file as a Vengeance Paladin. Damn, Chef Man got tired of me. I like feeding Gale magic items. I'm gonna be honest, Miss Witch. No offense to you. It might just be because I haven't had the time. Maybe it's just because I haven't given him the time, but I don't like Gale. He's probably my least favorite companion. Or Lizelle, probably. One of those two, I think, are my least favorites. But I also... Like, Gale is definitely the companion I've used the least, so... I can't stand the lesbians. Are you saying Shadowheart and Lizelle? Well, Lizelle, like... I don't know. Lizelle just pisses me off. Shadowheart, I don't really have a problem with. I just am not a huge... Oh, Gale's lesbian at heart. Gotcha. Gale was annoying AF, but then he said he loved me even though I was mean to him, and now I like him. Oh, God. That's funny. I know Chef Man had Chef Man had the opportunity to romance Gale recently. And Chef Man turned him down. Because I know Chef Man's going after the Carla Cussy. But check out Belial Granblue if you want an example of a super gay and evil. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Gale's interesting, I feel like. But, like, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if I want to play as a wizard, I will make a wizard because I like being the wizard. And he like... You know, like, the thing I like... I don't know. Like, you guys know I like being a wizard. In games where you can be a wizard, I like being the wizard. And Gale is not, like, my imagination of, like, a good... Or, like, a cool wizard in my head. And I think that's my prejudice against him. Is, to me... Yeah, I don't need a third-rate wizard. I'm the wizard. Exactly. Like, in my head, if you're a cool wizard, you're like... I don't want to spoil... Well, Tommy won't know who this guy is. But those of you who have met Elminster, that's a cool wizard right there. He's an old man. And that's it. He's an old man. He has the giant beard. He has the long white hair. Yeah, exactly, Gandalf. Like, exactly, Gandalf type wizard. I haven't even seen Lord of the Rings, but like that's what I envision as a cool wizard. He loves bread and cheese. Who, Gale or Elminster? Elminster? Okay. Because I have not done most of Gale's story. So I wasn't sure who that was referring to. But yeah, dude, if you're an old man and you're a wizard, you're instantly cool. Like Miss Witch, we talked about this on your stream a little bit, but when you were playing Octopath. But dude, Oswald is like the ideal wizard because, or like sorcerer or scholar, whatever you want to call him. He is edgy, an old man, has long hair and long beard. Oh yeah, I was AFK when you were talking to Elminster, yeah. Because I know he's gonna be yapping for mad long. But yeah, so the, like, I don't know, like Oswald is like peak because he has an edgy backstory, long hair, long beard, old man, and casts spells and shit, and that's cool. Oswald could get it, that's what I'm saying. So basically Edworth and Udgy fused. Who's Udgy? Or is it spoilers? No spoilers. Unless Udgy's someone I've met and forgot about. Oh, the judge. Oh, the judge. Listen, if the judge was casting spells, yes, Flitchard. If the judge could cast spells, yeah. The judge is on the nice list. Like, dude, it's Santa Claus. Guys, Santa Claus is hot, right? Think about it. He's old, like white hair, a long beard, long hair, and he can cast spells. Santa Claus could get it. Mrs. Claus knew what she was cooking. That's all I'm gonna say. Thoughts? Do not like have I have wait, can they cast spells in there? Is that why they put them in their own separate homes? It's like the magic containment field where they suppress their magic powers. Is that the deal? Dude, I'm about to do a retirement home heist. The magic is stored in Santa's fat belly. Retirement homes are just wizard academies. But yeah, like one of my favorite tropes is like the old wise guy. Like I don't know, like master tactician or like wizard or whatever, like whatever you want to call him, like the old like wise guy like deal. And when I say wise guy, I don't mean it like, oh, like, hey, you take a crack at it, wise guy. I mean like, you know what I mean? Like that's one of my favorite character tropes. Like JP, yeah, like JP in Street Fighter 6. Like stuff like that. Like I like that trope a lot. And when they get when they also cast spells on top of it, like that's cool. Like I really like that trope. Von Karma? I mean, like, if Von Karma wasn't such a motherfucker to, like, me, since he's, like, opposing me, yes, Hector. Like, I think Von Karma looks cool. I think Von Karma is a cool character. But he's also a motherfucker. Throw his ass in a wizard tower, give him a beard, and we chillin'. Exactly. Yo, Tommy, you gotta get a picture of you and your party. And send it to us so we can see what everyone looks like, you know? You gotta get a picture, cocks out and all that. But anyway, let's continue with the game. We've been yapping about Baldur's Gate for mad long. Your friend is like classic dwarf? Dude, that's like, your party is like me and Chef Man, pretty much. I'm fucking, he stole a WoW name too? What is his name Muradin fucking Bronzebeard? Don't tell me his name's Muradin Bronzebeard. Yes, it is! There is no way! There is no way he is Muradin Bronzebeard. Absolutely no way. Absolutely zero way. That is so funny. Dude, there's a lot of dwarves in WoW now, at this point. Like, I can't believe I nailed it on the head. I guess Muradin is kind of like the main one, right? But that is so funny. He's a classic player? Gotcha. I mean, I won't lie. I think World of Warcraft has some good names for their characters. I won't lie. I think I've stolen a few in the years. Or like, you know, was inspired by them. WoW has awesome lore and names. See, that's well, I don't know about the lore too much, but like listen, I steal the names a little bit. What can I say? Looks at my username. My username is not from WoW, Hector. It just happened to be what I named my WoW character back in the day. Shore Leapums. Guys, the lore behind Shore Leapums as a name is I was in the WoW character creator and I didn't know what to name my character. So I hit random, and I took the first half, or like the first third of the first name, middle half of the second name, and the last half of the last name, and put it all together. WoW has the guy that goes, "Job's done." Iconic lore? Nick, that's from Warcraft, not from World of Warcraft. That's from Warcraft. I was trying to make... Yeah, that's Warcraft. See, Tommy knows. I named my gay K-Man. Oh, I thought you were saying you named him Gay K-Man. No, Hector, there was cooking. There was cooking to be done. Because the random names... I could be wrong. It's been a long time, but the random names I remember, like, sucking. But I don't know, K-Man just sounds like that's the shit I'd be saying when I'm talking to, like, Or no, I don't know. That's like the shit you'd be saying when you're like speaking Spanish and English, and you don't know what someone just said. My friend's name. Yeah, that's what I was literally about to say. I thought you said his name was Murden. Oh, his screen name? Oh, okay. Like how, yeah, okay, I got you. Gotcha. But I got you. But yeah, Baldur's Gate is peak. Therefore, Peakington. Screen name? That's his legal name. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. But why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is the chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. The patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Oh, let me examine, too. I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery-powered, so it can go anywhere. Or it's berry-powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dance until the battery dies. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Really? That's a court record? Really? Okay. Really? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Red, I've always thought it kind of funny. I've never seen one of the people, or anyone who looked like the people on these posters. They hardly even look human. He has a point. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? He was the killer, the Blue Badger? I'm gonna call the Blue Badger to the stand. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I jumped into a movie, huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if that's all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda. Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on school trip, I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have that at your zoo? Oh shit, what was that? The crime-fighting campaign? Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's kind of that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without extra help. Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Anyone else got the police and detective OTP outside the police station? The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Did I ask him about this? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman, sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember! Bruce Goodman, he's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transfer for a case he had handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer, Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing, it's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot, and Lana's confessing as much. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have been a grudge against Edgeworth. Car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of the Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is that award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office, naysayers must be because of rumors. Wait. Is this the same line, I guess? Even for the parking ticket, or whatever? Okay. Wait, hold on. I want to look at this. I did not look at this. Um, 3 minutes after he parked his car. You'll never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Okay. As the detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Dude, it's the Blue Badger! You're gonna tell me he doesn't know about the Blue Badger? He seems to know about it. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Who else's Christmas went like that? Huh? Anyone else had a Christmas that went like that? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there was always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on this case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling this case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who was, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. I see. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Gotcha. Can I take a look? Why is it like... Yeah, what's this? Looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe? Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right, at least in the detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Alright, let's head to, let's head back here. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Oh, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy. That's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Dude, he's getting his beard hairs all over the floor, bro. All over the crime scene. Dude, this is a banger. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me? I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. Oh. Okay. Yeah, bro fell asleep again, okay. Well, can I infestate the scene while he's asleep? Oh, I can't slide. Maybe I need to show him the thing. I figured if he was asleep, we'd just walk right by him, but... Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look. Where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Yeah, I'm trying to have a real hootenanny here. I wouldn't mind having a real hootenanny. This rope. Is it... Yep, they laid it to outline the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah. Right, let's check it out. Oh, it's like doing it for me. Can I open it? This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Indubitable analysis, which suggests it's indubitably. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but But even I don't know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Oh, he probably said I do know about it. I misread that, I think. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Banger. So, okay. So, this person must be a Steel Samurai fan. Right? Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea, sorry partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. Oh, shit. Wait. He was calling Phoenix? That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number? I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. But then wouldn't Phoenix have a... Wouldn't he have gotten the call? Am I stupid? Well, second time's the charm, right? What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. What if I want to press it again? This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like some sort of note. Look, something's written on it. 675-12-2. Or 67S. You're right, let's see. 67S-12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Ah, I gotcha, Hector. Because on the DS, you're saying... On the DS, Hector, you said the magnifying glass doesn't change color, right? Oh, it's just a cursor? Gotcha. 12-2, is that the day of the murder? When was the murder? Oh, the murder was 2/21. Oh, 2/12 was the time? No, 17 is not 2. That's 5, right? Sorry, guys. I'm bad with military time. What if it was written backwards? Then it would be 2/21. If they wrote it backwards. Think about that. Maybe the note's upside down. Then it would be SL9 221. Ever think about that? SL9, Soul Level 9. He's Soul Level 9 in Dark Souls. And it happened on the day of the murder. That's proof right there. Soul Level 9? Like, come on. That's pretty low level. He must have been weak foe. Dark Souls fan dies to backstab. I'm starting to think it is upside down. Because think about it, guys. All these letters or numbers would be something else upside down. Right? And 12-2 is way too early for it to be the Christmas case. I think this might actually be upside down. Six, 7S? No, it would be like SL9, which stands for Soul Level 9. He's a Dark Souls fan. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right, I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. What is... So normally, like, 1 and 3, like, that would be marking two different pieces of evidence. Am I stupid? Unless like 3 was the phone that was here that I stole. Maybe 3 was the phone I stole. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Is he gonna answer this shit now? Could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a good... Oh, yeah, he is a good man, right? He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're not a patrolman, or you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... There's something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source. You find one person. How do you load in a multiplayer save on Baldur's Gate? You just hit load. Whoever has the save, Tommy, just hit load game, load the game, and then hit escape and click on the plus button and invite your friend. Just hit load game, load it, and then invite your friend. No, don't go into multiplayer now. Multiplayer is like how you search, I think, for a game if you're trying to like play with randoms, which I don't understand why you'd play that game with randoms, but they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. Yeah, the real RPers? True. One person, who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. Do you think people boot up and look for ERP? That would go viral. You know what? Maybe I should start searching the Baldur's Gate lobbies. What? You're saying Edgeworth is making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? The largest server in FF14 is the ERP server? Let's fucking go. And I'm sure most of them got Baldur's Gate 3 for the same reason. Yeah, but you can ERP with the companions yourself. Like you can just go to the companions for actual ERP. I love Limsa Lasagna. What is Limsa? What is Limsa Lasagna? Am I stupid? Wait, I gotta hop on FF14. Yo, Hector, let's go. I'll be there with you. Autocorrect? What? I love some lasagna? Oh, Limsa Lagula is what it's named. Is that the Final Fantasy server? That's an awesome name. Oh, the RPers live in a town called Limsa Lagula. That's awesome. So how well are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes, I know that song I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Oh, it was Emma's phone that was getting the call. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me about what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. It's Limsa Lamimsa. That's where the freaky stuff happens? Yeah. Hector. I don't know about you, Hector, but we're taking a trip to Limsa Lamina tonight, right? Right? Or Limsa Laminza. We're going there, right? I got somewhere to be tonight, boys. Lick my balls. Yeah, I'm going to lick my balls tonight. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Yeah, red light district, like Kamurocho, Hector. Hector, it's like we're going to Kamurocho. Let's go. Hector, you love Kamurocho. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes, a defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There is one decisive difference between you and her, and that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. FF14 has Mahjong? One of my friends owns a house on the server and runs an ERP sex dungeon out of it. Yeah, Chefman, can you introduce me? Exactly, Chefman. Can you introduce me as well? My first try without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Fucking cue up Persona 4 dancing, fucking pursuing my own self or whatever, or any of the songs about truth. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Dude, imagine the craziest shit ever, dude. Imagine during this trial, I was just like, guys, actually Edgeworth did murder that guy. He has to go to jail. We're gonna need a new prosecutor. Imagine. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Oh, really, Miss Witch? Even if, like, there's new evidence or some shit? Interesting. So you're telling me I can commit a crime? Oh, they have to press new charges, okay. Maybe I shouldn't commit a crime. Yeah! I'm like, so you're saying I can commit a crime? Chefman just goes, yeah! Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. So if they found evidence of the theft along with murder... Oh, of theft along with murder, but you were found innocent of the murder, they couldn't retry you for murder? Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. That seems like... I'm kind of flabbergasted by that. You know? I'm kind of flabbergasted by that, but... The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Well, yeah, Chef Man, I understand that. Like, I understand that part of it. But, like, I'm surprised that, like, I don't know. I guess that just means that they can't do it. They shouldn't do a trial until they, like, actually are sure that they have all the evidence that is there, right? Which is probably a good thing, right? Perhaps. But still, I'm just a little surprised. Like, like, what if, like, more evidence comes up? But also, maybe Ace Attorney is skewing my perception of how trials go, and where they're all decided in 3 days, and they all happen, like, one day after a murder. So maybe I'm just Ace Attorney pilled rather than like real trial pilled. Um, so yeah, trials take months or years. IRL, yeah. See, exactly. That's probably the thing that's messing with it, is the Ace Attorney thing where they're like, okay, the trials take place one day after the murder, and also you have 3 days, and that's it. Sometimes you'll see people get away with heinous shit, but people try to get them put away on like weird stuff. What do you mean? Because they're already found innocent or something? Oh, that's why Al Capone got jailed for tax evasion. Really? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Very interesting. Hmm. Haven't I seen you somewhere? They never pin him for murder, but they got his tax books. That's very funny. That's very funny. So, like, but how did that work out eventually? Like, what would he have gotten jailed for tax evasion regardless? Or was it like more severe because they like knew in quotes that he did the murder? You know what I mean? Like they knew, but they couldn't prove it or whatever. Oh, really? So he would have actually just been jailed for tax evasion? He was funneling a shit ton of money. They couldn't prove the murder, but they want to put away. Yeah, but I'm saying like let's say that there was no let's say there was no let's say there was no like I don't know whatever you want to say like okay they'll find whatever they can to put him away on something. Well, I'm just saying like let's say there was no like suspicion of murder or anything. Like let's say he was just a regular guy and he was getting tried for tax evasion. Would he have gone to jail? Jail him for jaywalking. Oh, so he would have gone to jail regardless. Okay, okay. I get you. It was a ludicrous amount of money. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Um, it's kind of like billions in today's value. Okay, okay. It's just kind of crazy because I feel like for tax evasion, like wouldn't they just, like I don't know. To me, like okay, I understand it was like billions in today's value, which I did not understand like 3 seconds ago. But like, shouldn't they just fine you? Like, bro, like you didn't give them money, so like if they just fine you, then you just pay the money. Kaboom, problem solved. Kaboom. Everything about that? Checkmate. Checkmate, prosecutors. I'm assuming he probably didn't have the money anymore or whatever, which was the problem, right? Or something, I don't know. But like I feel like if it was like a thing for like, if you're getting charged for like, paying money, you know? But like they want tax evaders in jail to punish poor people. But it just happened to work against Capone. Are tax evaders usually poor? I thought I thought it's always rich people who are evading their taxes. To be honest, it's a mix. Rich people do it legally. Ah, indubitably, indubitably, my good sir. I got you. I got you. That's true. That's true. What game was it? Was it Final Fantasy Tactics that said that or some shit? Final Fantasy Tactics was spitting when they said that shit. They said something like if a punishment for a crime is money or something, like it's not illegal for rich people. I didn't like Final Fantasy Tactics literally say that shit. They want to jail poor people for slave labor. Gotcha. The 13th Amendment doesn't exonerate jailed persons from unjust labor. Really? Yeah, Hector. I mean, Hector, unironically, I believe most streamers can do the same thing. Like, technically, I can write off, like, Ace Attorney. Well, I didn't even buy this game, but let's say I did. I could technically write off Ace Attorney. And I've heard streamers say that they write off their gift subs and shit. I see, guys. Persona dancing write-off. Like, see, exactly. Like, Hector, I'm not even joking, Hector. There's a streamer I watch. I'm not going to name names, guys, because just in case there's an officer in the chat, I'm not going to name names. Because, I mean, I'm sure this is probably legal. I'm sure it probably is legal. But I also don't know the intricacies of it, so I'm not going to speak on the legality of it. But there's a streamer I watch who was like, I bought like some skin on Fortnite. Guys, like, I'm gonna do a Fortnite stream. I don't care how long it is, but I'm gonna do a Fortnite stream with the skin so I can write that off in my taxes. And I was like, that sounds based. I was like, that sounds based. So, and also, I'm pretty sure, like, this one I will throw under the bus because, I don't know, I don't give a shit. And Nick will think I'm based if I throw this guy under the bus. But I think Maximilian Dude said that he writes off gift subs on his taxes as well. Which makes a lot of sense because he gives a lot of gift subs, like, all the time. He'll be like, guys, I'm matching gift subs 1-for-1 today. And then we'll, like, gift sub, like, $1 gazillion. So that makes, like, a lot of sense. Especially because he can probably write that off. And then also half of the money's coming back to him anyway, which is, like, insane. Like, the infinite money glitch appears. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, charity streams are definitely, I think, write-offs. Are definitely. Yeah, I know a lot of streamers who do charity streams, and those are write-offs. What's it called? Fortnite stream for creator codes so I can get V-Bucks when people buy stuff? That would be goated, but Hector, wouldn't I have to be a big streamer for that? Or do they give creator codes to literally anyone? Because if I get a creator code and then I just give you guys the creator code, that would be hype. Yo, welcome to the stream, Sonny. How are you doing? Merry Christmas. Sleepy? Unless you're seepy, in which case, I'm sorry to hear that. Streamers can make a lot of money if they're smart with write-offs, yeah. I know someone with a creator code and he's not a big creator. Not sure how he got it. Interesting. Because if I could get a creator code where you guys, and I just give it to you guys, like whenever you guys make something, that would be awesome. But yeah, I don't know how all that works, but that would be funny. That would be funny to have. I just got Frieza recently. I just got Frieza on Christmas or whatever, and I got a dub. Nick wanted a dub for Christmas, and I gave it to him. I hopped on for one game as Frieza, and I got Nick that dubbington. Yo, Nick, were you AFK or something? Welcome back. I have 1,000 followers on at least one of the following. Eee. That's not awful. It's not awful, but it's also something I don't have. What is VK? I don't know what VK is. I don't know what that is, Sonny, if that's real. Yeah, that's definitely not awful, but also that's something I do not have, unfortunately. Oh, it's a Russian map like Facebook. Really? Really? That'd be kind of weird if that's what it was, but maybe it is. I don't know. Sorry, Nick. We were talking about the legality, and Sonny as well, because you also just got here. We were talking about how I think they're. I don't know how we got on the subject, but basically we're talking about how people go to jail for tax evasion because they want legal slavery to be real, and something like that. Because I was saying if it's I was saying, oh, I wanted to put Edgeworth in jail for murder. That's true. That's true. I was just saying, yeah, yeah. But also, yeah, we were saying that, what's it called? I was saying if you go to jail for tax evasion, like, wouldn't it just be why wouldn't it just be a fine? Because, like, if you get a fine, like, you just, like, if the problem's that you were stealing money, just pay the money back. Kaboom, problem solved. I was like, why would you go to jail for tax evasion? But then everyone told me that they want to send poor people to jail so they can have legal slavery. Oh, and they can seize your assets if you're in jail. Really? Really? Guys, I think I should, like, become, like, a prosecutor. Thoughts? Jeff, man, what position do I need to send people to jail and seize their assets? The penal system is a scam, and a thing with a name that sounds funny. Corrupt politician? I'm basically already that. I could do that. No payout awards are earned. Oh, shit, okay. Well, 12 consecutive month period. Does that just mean within, like, 1 year, right? I mean, I think I would maybe get some. Like, I don't know, you guys be buying V-Bucks. I think I can make a quick hundo. I can make a quick hundo in a year. Do you know the percentage, Hector? Does it say so, or? We're also talking about the idea of me getting a Fortnite creator code somehow. Yeah, Hector. Oh, it resets completely. Oh, that is kind of freaked up. But I don't know, $100 in a year, even if it is just you guys. Come on, you guys love V-Bucks. 5%. So what? I would get $5. Damn. What is a creator code? A creator code is basically if you go to buy something in Fortnite, I can put my creator code. Um. And like when you go to buy something, you would put a creator code. Let's say it's like Shorely1. And if you guys bought a bunch of shit, I would get V-Bucks for it. Yeah, $5 on 100. I'd use it for the Epics. Oh, it goes to the Epic Store money, not just Fortnite. I mean, that's kind of cool. But you know my ass only plays Fortnite, so. Oh, wait, Hector, are you saying I get $100 and then 5%? Or are you just saying 5%? Anyway, it sounds like the shit is not happening, because I said I need like 1,000 followers, which is something I do not have. But if you guys get to work and tell everyone you know about Shorely1, maybe we could. Oh, 5% is taken off of the purchases and given to me. Oh, that's cool. But the minimum... Oh, okay. I got you, Hector. I got you. I see. Okay. Oh, so you're saying I definitely wouldn't make anything. Oh. Like, because you guys would have to spend, what, like a gazillion dollars, right? Because I would... If you guys spent 100, I would be making 5, right? Yes, Hector. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get what you're putting up now. What you're putting down. So you guys would have to spend like what, $10,000, right? Or no, $1,000. No. I don't know. I can't do the math, guys. I can't do the math. Yeah, that's what Hector was saying, Miss Witch. Is that if you don't make it, if you don't hit it, then you get nothing. But anyway. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh ho, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta bowl. Thanks. Yeah, and then you get paid your Epic wallet. That is an Epic wallet, though, because I can buy V-Bucks with that. More V-Bucks! Yes, I love V-Bucks! Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Oh, I see what you guys meant about her hat being a jelly donut. That shit is the Pokemon style jelly donut. I see what you're saying. Very funny, guys, very funny. Ah, and you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would have tasted like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Star, don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Bro wants the pickle flavor boba. That's Ted drinking his, like, fucking mayo, his mayo milkshake with the fucking pickle boba in it. Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Uh-huh. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years... Oh, sorry. Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah-ha. I know who you are, Cough Up. Cough Up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Speaking of FMAB Tuesday better happen or I'm gonna pop a vein. Listen, guys, I'm tired of hearing about FMAB Tuesday better happen, guys. I've been pushing for FMAB every day. Yeah, exactly. Talk to Ted, guys. Do not bring this up with me. Ted's not even in the stream. So if you want to talk to someone, bring it up with Ted. I've been pushing FMAB every single day. And you guys are the ones... not like you guys, but like... It falls apart somewhere in the mix. So, I'm saying, you guys get in the Discord and complain to everyone who doesn't show up to FMAB every day. And complain to those people. Don't complain to me. I even made... I was ready to have a very FMAB Christmas. The fuck is a cough-up queen? I assume it's because she got people to talk. I'm assuming, but maybe she was coughing up, I don't know. Chelsea said earlier that she was going to give Angel something to cough up, so I don't know. Maybe it was about that? The only innocent in all of this is Max? No, I don't even think Max is innocent, because when I said we need to have a very FMAB Christmas, everyone was like, oh, okay, we should do it Tuesday instead. Yay! I think both Hector and Max are like, yeah, let's do it Tuesday. So now if it doesn't happen today, I'm going to blame it on those motherfuckers too. So, all I'm saying, guys, is Shorely 1... listen, even if it is F-mid, Shorely 1 is at least trying to make it happen. Yeah, I know, Hector, but it could have been a double feature. And then we would have had more FMAB overall, if you think about it. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the two blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. All we needed was Max yesterday to watch without Ted? Yeah, but also Ted, I don't know. I wouldn't have wanted to watch without Ted unless Ted said, I wouldn't have wanted to, watch without Ted unless he said it was chill too. Which he didn't say. Like I wouldn't have wanted to just be like, okay guys, let's watch without Ted, without saying so to Ted, you know? Because that would also be fucked up. If Ted was like, it's alright guys, you can watch without me, smile or something. But Ted said fuck yeah, so if he doesn't show up, it's over. Ted responded with F Mad Young at Alphonse. Fuck yeah, gif. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Same time at 10, I would assume so. Now I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining. If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. What does garish mean? Does that just mean fancy? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, that their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Hold it. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot. In A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she's in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Hold up. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling when you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Oh yes, a deadly premonition. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be a hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. What the hell? In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth? Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed with was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Oh, rookie. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are hum. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed a crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division at the Criminal Affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about the knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the locations of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would be a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust a pointy tip into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Hold on. I don't want to present anything. I want to look at some of the stuff I got. Name of the deceased was Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death was 2/21 between 4 and 5:30. For DL6 ending? Yes. Wait, no. Well, you mean the that ended last stream, on Friday. That ended on Friday. The case with Edgeworth. Loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was fatal. It says 4.5. Interesting. Interesting. I also don't see the knife in her hand in this photo, which I think they said that there was a knife in her hand. Yo, Nick, it was no secret. I told you this was upside down. It was no secret. Like, I literally cracked the code earlier that this was SL9-221. It's the only thing that would make sense. I cracked the code way early. Oh, we didn't want to confirm? Yeah, but I was already skeptical of it. I know you guys didn't want to confirm, but... Hold on, where's the knife question? Yeah, was holding a knife. Let's hear it. About 4 inches. Are we counting... Like, is about 4 inches include 4.5 inches? Yeah, was it soft or hard? At Teddy Cool Guy. Yeah, Teddy Cool Guy. Would you say that 4.5 inches is average? Or is that slightly above average? I'm gonna present the autopsy. Maybe? I'm a little scared. I don't know if that's right. This is in Lot A, right? Where the murder took place? Yeah, I think it is. It says A right there. So that seems pretty damning, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm stupid. She was in Lot B, right? That's what she said? I was gonna say, there's a wall between the security room and the car. But she saw it from here. She was going to the security room, but she was here when it happened. Yes, quite indubitably. I think I want to present the knife, sort of. Also, it doesn't say how she got it out of his toolbox, unless his toolbox is just unlocked, which could be the case. Okay, that was the same dialogue. I wasn't sure if I could examine how long the knife is. Where's, like, the ruler tool? Can I get a ruler out, maybe? Hold on, let me just go through this. Then she thrust the pointy tip into Detective Goodman's chest. Oh shit. That was the end, okay. Hold on. Tell me more about the knife. It was about 4 inches. But, like, if it's only 4 inches... Then I think that's the call out. Hold on, let me press this again. I forgot what she said here. Oh, it was too late. Alright. Okay, I think I'm gonna present the autopsy report. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, hold on. I'm confused, because I thought when she gave me the photo, she said that she was holding a knife. Unless this is like after the murder, she put it down or whatever already. Also, her jacket has blood on it. But what if that's... The photo's in black and white. What if instead of blood, it was a jelly donut? And it exploded all over her jacket because she made a mess. And she was going to the trunk. She was going through the trunk to get a napkin to wipe it all off of her jacket. Or maybe put her jacket away because it was all dirty. Thoughts? There's no body here. Wasn't the body hanging halfway out the car? When they found it? Indubitably. Indubitably. Anyway, guys, I have a call to make. Hold on, people. I gotta make a call real quick, if that's alright. If that's alright with you guys, I'm gonna call someone real quick. Damn. Okay. Wait. No, I thought it changed color for a second. The only thing I can think of is the autopsy report. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Okay. Uh-oh. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. On. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. She said she saw it all go down. But I don't see what the problem is. The only thing I was thinking of was she said she was going to the security room. But she said she saw it from parking garage B, which makes sense. There's a chain link fence, right? You could see through chain link. Well, actually, hold up. Hold up. The photo... No, the fence is in the photo. So I think that makes sense. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Starr. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife, which the victim was stabbed, this was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case that is. And the person you saw, or you are sure, was the defendant. No further than 30 feet. I am certain it was her. This is all quite indubitable. Loss of blood from chest wound. And it said it stabbed into Goodman's chest, so that lines up, I think. That lines up, I think. Whoa, wait a minute. She said there was nothing she could do, but wasn't the guy bleeding out for a long time, right? They said he died to the blood loss, not to, He died to blood loss, not to, the stab. So she could have done something, technically speaking. But I don't know what I would bring up to prove that. Maybe the autopsy, again, but on this part. Or maybe I present the photo here, because it says she was holding a knife in her right hand. But, like, in the photo, she's not. Like, she's not doing that. No, this is just about the knife. Where did she give me the photo? What did I press her on that made her give me the photo? Was it this last part? No, this was just... She said she realized it was too late. Whoa, she was wounded on her right hand. Which is interesting. Yeah, but Hector, I don't know what to do about that. Like, I don't know where I bring that up, is the problem. You sense something, alright. Oh yeah, this is like the dumbass one. Bro is a young cheese. Here, I'm gonna present the photo then, here. Objection! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the knife, or the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Sorry, I had to give him like the nerd emoji voice for that one. Objection! That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Oh, this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. Yeah, the white stuff in Elden Ring. Dude, it's Jelly Donut, I'm telling you. She got Jelly Donut on her coat and she was changing her clothes or something, or was putting her jacket away or trying to clean it off or something. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Alright, you got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Maybe it's cold outside. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. What? These gloves do seem to tell the tale of a premeditation. Premeditated murder is a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Arrgh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them all thinking this is all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a fletching, Mr. Right? We can make it. Okay. Okay. So everything should be the same except for that last line. Oh shit, that's the end, oops. Alright, Han, bring me back there. The murder was planned. Honestly, this makes it feel like it's more planned. So I don't know if I should present this. Your Honor, the Blue Badger was there. He saw it all. I'd like to call him to the stand. There's the phone call, but like, how would that prove that it wasn't planned, you know? Does the ID card have something to do with it? Well, actually, is this the proof? Is the proof that Edgeworth wasn't there till right before? Because the murder weapon was Edgeworth's thing that was in the toolbox in the trunk of his car. And if you're doing a murder at at what, 5:15, right? 5:15 is when it happened, I think? Why would you be relying... Well, I guess, like, maybe it's, like, really planned out. Maybe it's, like, really, really planned out, right? Maybe. But, like, I don't know, it's cutting it a little close, right? Like, wouldn't you want the murder weapon on you? Or no, yeah, like, also I could present the knife, I feel like, and be like, It's Edgeworth's knife. Why would you use Edgeworth's knife in a toolbox that was not there till a couple minutes before? I don't know. That seems a little sus. Seems a little sussy to me. I feel like this would make it feel more premeditated, right? This makes me feel like it's more premeditated. I feel like I should not present that, at least not yet. I don't know, do I present this or the parking stub? I'm gonna... But this, like, mentions it was an Edgeworth's toolbox, which makes me feel like this might be the right thing, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and I'm gonna save, because I might be blowing it here. I might be blowing it all sky high. It says usually and not always. I mean, that's true. But I still feel like I should present it. But it also has no prints on it, which, like, supports the rubber glove thing about it being premeditated, which worries me. Listen, I don't need the help. I'm just thinking it through. I'm thinking it through. I'm making a list and I'm checking it twice. I don't need the help. I have to think through it. It's one of these two, I feel. I'm gonna bring up the parking. Well... I don't know. I'll bring up the parking stub. Sure. Because you need the car, too, to put him in the car, right? So... Oh, I think I freaked it. Okay. I freaked it. Alright, I'll bring up the knife now. But if that's not it, I'm gonna be a little confused. Okay, it was the knife. Okay. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. Knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you state that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. Why is there a child at the murder trial? That's a good question, Chelsea. I don't know. Yeah, Hector, that's what I'm doing, is I'm saving in case I do blow all my chances, and I can reload without having to, like, restart everything, you know? However, why would she also not prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you're thinking you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't... Fuck, I've skipped something. Probably if it wasn't, why was she wearing gloves, right? There's no log, right? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Alright, let's hear it. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Alright, there was one stab wound. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill a delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. This has to be about stabbing again and again. He was only stabbed once. Hold it. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note self, Mr. Edgeworth's sigh smells like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you speak up if you have an objection, you know. Oh yeah? Boom. There's the objection right there. Challenging her ability as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax. And even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Well, I know where the contradiction is. That one's pretty obvious, I feel. This should just be the autopsy, right? One knife wound. A single stab wound. Boom. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. I feel this kid has some obvious ones and some weird ones, yeah. Green thing? I think it's lowercase g in that, Nick. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Jolly good show. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw. Tell us what you saw you thought was blood. Testify. Her what? Her breast, Nick. Her boobies. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Skye was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. I judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mrs. Wright, Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her ability as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. The scientific facts. Okay. But she wasn't wearing her scarf, was she? Yeah, she wasn't. She was not wearing the scarf. So I guess I present the photo, maybe? Probably the photo. That's the only thing I think of. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clear. Clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. I like how, like, at this point, me and Edgeworth just bully victims as, like, the blowjob bros. Like, at this point, like, I call an objection, and me and Edgeworth just start bullying the witness. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver. Yeah, Nick, that's like literally us at like the, what's it called? Like that's literally the courtroom. But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be just a moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details, unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Why is she allowed to apprehend this person if she's not on the force anymore? That's another part that I'm not understanding. Also, wait. How did she get to the other side of the fence so fast? Unless there's like a gap in it that I missed. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There's a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself, quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You said quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yeah, press her, because she should have been in parking lot B, though. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Mrs. Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the cough-up queen, lunch lady, athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't a suspect talking to you, but someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean... this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory... It's like a salmon, heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall. I had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... the parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. You quickly caught her. Really? I mean, are we able to prove somehow that she's not able to fucking climb the fence that fast? Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to call her out on that, but... I could be wrong, but I thought Emma said she hung up immediately without saying anything. Maybe she's just a go-to climber? Maybe she is. This part is confusing about how she saw it all, right? On, I want to hear this again. She said she'll only say it once, but this is her second time saying it. But it was out of order. But you were all the way over there, so how'd you know it was out of order? Unless it's just because Mr. Edgeworth said so. Yeah, good thing she saw it all. That's what I'm confused about. And you saw her doing this. But what do I, like, say to say that she didn't see it all? Like the wall? Like the floor plan? I don't know. I guess my problem is, I guess I present the floor plan, right? Because she was behind the partition, right? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Let me just save again, because I'm not sure. But I assume it's the wall, right? Like, I have to... Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? Oh shit. I keep on... I'm like double pressing a lot today. Fuck. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Look at this floor plan. You said you witnessed a crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone is on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... what she saw, right? It has to be what she saw because she couldn't have seen that. This says where she saw it, but not where she saw it from. I might agree that... Cause like, I think that she was probably not in Block B. That is something I'm wagering. But this says where she saw it, not where she saw it from. That one does mean where she saw it from? Okay, then I'm feeling confident in this then. I'm gonna click this then, because I think it's where she saw it from is what matters the most. I don't think she was in Block B. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Star witnessed a crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? It has to be the security room. I think it has to be the security room. In my opinion, it has to be here. Because she would be able to see over the partition, I think. I think she'd be able to see over the partition, right? From the security room. Because the wall's only 6 feet. And the second floor would have to be higher than 6 feet, for sure. So you would definitely be able to see over right here. And then you would see her walk around, go on the cell phone and whatnot. And then she would be able to go down a floor and come out here and grab her. Right? That seems to make sense to me. Is that she would see it here, be like, holy shit, I gotta get down there, goes out, and then boom. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Unless, like, she was just, like, here or something, but, like, I don't know. I want to say security room. And also, she said she had, like, a boyfriend in the security room, so it would make sense she was in the security room, maybe. I'm gonna say security room. Take that! This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Her boyfriend, boom. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of this partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order, order, order. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. But who got the photo then? It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. Yeah, the pic is from B Block. That's what I'm saying. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So there has to be another witness. And also, if her boyfriend was also in the security guard room, there should be another witness from that angle as well. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B Block. It must make a vital difference, but what should change? Angle, because you wouldn't be able to see her stabbing someone, I don't think. That's gotta be the angle, I think. You wouldn't be able to see, like, what's happening. So it has to be the angle, I think. Oh, actually, difference in lighting? Maybe? Nah, probably angle. I think it has to be the angle. Because you'd only be able to see her back from here. I think that makes the most sense. Why? The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Guys? What is Ipka cooking? Well, security guard station is on the second floor. And, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Wait, really? Really? I thought that was it. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. I guess it's gotta be the lighting, maybe? Or would it be the distance? Would the distance really change? I mean, you'd still be about the same distance, right? I think it's definitely about... It would be about the same distance, right? Or am I crazy? I mean, I don't know, Hector. Like, it looks like the distance would be roughly the same. Am I crazy? Like, if she's here... Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess she would be a little further, right? I don't know. I was thinking difference of lighting might have to do with, like, her seeing blood or whatever. But why would the distance to the crime make it vital? Am I stupid? Is there something I'm forgetting? Oh, maybe the distance because of how long it would have taken. Oh, I see. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. Oh god. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. See, that was kind of fucked up. For that reason. Because, like, it really wasn't. Like, the options they gave me, they were all not important. Miss Starr, you witnessed a crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunch has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed a crime from the glass-walled station. No, like, that makes sense, Hector. I understand that makes sense. But, like, that makes sense. I'm just saying, like, it was stupid that they were, like, I don't know. None of the answers were right, which was dumb, but whatever. Yeah, this diagram was also fucked because they did not show me the stairs here. I was kind of assuming that was there, but, like, they did not show me that before. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, damn. So she ran all the way around. And she still had time to catch her. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. But 5 minutes? Oh, that's a pretty big issue. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with your 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I don't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yarg! Yarg! She turned into a pirate. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness. Ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, the court is adjourned. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take a defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? This is another one of her trick lunch boxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Ted? You guys think that's Ted-filled? They got the triple-decker sandwich for Ted? What's she gonna pull out of her lunchboxes this time? Yeah, the Ted with the triple-decker sandwich. Woohoo, a triple-decker! I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoes. Did I not bring... What did Ted do? He had that triple-decker sandwich. That's what he did. So he's like the judge when the judge goes, woohoo, a triple-decker. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched with the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. How is that decisive evidence? What? There was blood found on that shoe. Tried Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I cannot accept this as evidence. What? You must know that 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. Evidence shall be shown without... Or no evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Oh bloody, oh blada. Alright, I'd like to call Wonder of You to the stand. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Very well, witness, you may... Or very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright, let's see. Why do you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank, that means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. Hold on. Let me look at the shoe. Start smelling the shoe. How is there blood on the bottom? There's blood here too. Gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Yeah, this blood might be important. Because that means there had to be blood on the floor, and they were walking through it. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Of course, sis. They're saying that this is the victim's shoe? Like the guy? This is... I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. This does not look like a man's shoe. In my opinion. But that's just me. I might be enforcing social norms on this case. But actually, never mind. It would match his drip pretty well, I will say. I thought they were saying that that was, I've never seen dress shoes. That's true. That's also true. So if it's his shoe, that means he was walking in his own blood. which is interesting. You found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensic department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need to have it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert, and she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant without a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down just to one person, or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten a DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skye. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I hate when I step in something gross and sticky and it gets all over the floor when I step. Oh, indubitably. I was afraid he was gonna say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem? Yes, there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with the evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradictory about victim shoe? The problem? There's blood on the bottom. Take that! I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. It'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? Hey, yikes. I don't know, Edgeworth got my ass here. Edgeworth? I don't know. That picture looked pretty clean. I was thinking the same thing, but is that really it? I mean, they did say it was after the moment of the crime, right? They did say it was. That's true. Okay, I'll present that. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, There was no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows parts of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. But Hector, why did your objection not go off, or did it? And I'm so in the zone I didn't notice. Objection! There it is. I didn't hear it? I think it went through now. It was mad delayed though. Streamlabs is lacking. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Well, what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. I thought that it was strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water, what does that mean? It might have washed off the footprint. Or it should have. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha. You don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Rah! That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over that oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminded me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? That's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But, enough! There is no further need for debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Star's on the prosecution side. She could have just been lying about the water. The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Hold it! Little girl, what did you just say? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. No, Hector, it's alright, it's alright. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, the cough of Queen. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see. No room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. It's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And It seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Alright, let me see. Let me think. What is up with this and the exhaust? It looks like there is blood on the shoe right here, right? And it's not in the water, so I guess the footprint wouldn't have been erased, maybe? He's stabbed in the chest, so that makes sense, right? Yeah, no, Hector. The exhaust or the muffler. Now I get that. I don't know, if you put something in the exhaust of a car, doesn't it fucking go kaboom? With its tongue sticking out? Surely one bleh. Yeah, I'll point that out, I guess. It does seem quite, weird. Strange, even.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing, absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what you said, what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. I mean, it's her scarf, isn't it? It's her scarf that's in the muffler, is it not? But why is that important? Oh, because the word muffler, that's why. Because the word muffler was heard on the phone. That's why it's important to the case.
Take that!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Arg! Yarg! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, hoorah! Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself pondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene and inspect it at once and bring me that cloth. I didn't realize how long this trial section was since I didn't have the stream timer. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. That was close, but we made it at least for now. This court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. We had double caviar lunch and he's still hungry. Mr. Wright. Oh, what? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened with your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin' at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look to see how this trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police oh, this is Phoenix stuff. All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. He wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? It was the scarf in the... I think it's the scarf. I think it was a scarf in the... It was a muffler in a muffler, you know what I'm saying? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in right now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! Why would you put steak sauce on ribs? Wouldn't you put barbecue sauce on ribs? What is bro cooking? Ooh-wee! I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. There's something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. That's how they do it in Texas, partner? My bad. Your face is blue and your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more? Oh, shit. Did I double tap that or did that just like auto pass? It can't be! This can't happen! I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. This is unacceptable! Edgeworth about a bust? I mean... It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Fucking... This is, Guilty Gear. This is, who is this? This is, Slayer Guilty Gear. What's with this guy? JP? No, dude, this is Slayer Guilty Gear. Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. He looked like the one cat. What, the one with the knife pointing at him? I freaked it? Okay. Who on earth is he? Oh, it's you! Oh, well. Sorry I'm late, Edgy. The roads are packed, it's just me. Long time no see, eh, Uchi? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been busy. Busy some busy, Uchi, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Oh, yes, indeed. Uchi seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're right, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Hey, thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Awesome. Name's Gant. Damn Gant. Pleased to meet everyone. So what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at this poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. Why does he look like that? But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief! What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your explanation. I'm telling you to wait, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking, that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah! The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes, just be sure. I'd like to take a look at this blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well. Oh, shit. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. I've been hitting the Gant stare in VC, you just can't see me. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, they're like doing it for me. Ah, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade, the tip is broken off. And this dark red stain, blood? Wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Interesting. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. I do have evidence for that, actually. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Well, I do have a link to that shit, buddy. I got a link. There. There was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's such information, Gee. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order, order. Yeah, Hector, I was gonna see how long it took, but yeah. Anyway, we at the department, we were all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. That makes sense at the beginning of the case when they showed, like, the double murder stuff. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Raito, but I can't say that. No, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. I do have proof for this. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Raito. Okay. So, how were things down at the department? Alright, hold on. Let me just, like, look at my stuff. Yeah, this is SL9. It says SL9. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6, maybe it's a case number. That's weird. I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago, either. Maybe I should check the court record again. Oh! Hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. Maybe a detective that was murdered? Like the one that was murdered at the police station. That one might have been planned to cover something up, right? They might have been planning to cover something up at the police station and where they murdered a detective. But then, what's her name? The older sister, Lana, right? Lana was found out that someone was gonna leak the information or something. Or like the information was gonna get out or something. So she attacked this guy. It sounds like they're trying to cover something up here. That's what it seems like to me. That's why it was a double murder. Oh, I want to. Oh, actually, they reset my tries. But let me present this. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has something to do with the detective, Goodman, right? What do you mean? Aha, an honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was found on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S, 12-2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the same as written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Raito. I win? Ah, what game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happened. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Everest's car. Huh. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. He looks so weird when he does the hair trail. I think it's his eyes. His eyes are like cross-eyed a little bit. What was the number on this? Five 8-4-2-1-8-9. I guess I'm done investigating that. Bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Raito. You understand. Try to understand, Raito. Well, if you prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murderers together. Well, didn't I find that? Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. Okay, that's what I wanted to do before, but they didn't want me to. Well, I already connected the two. Did I not? Am I crazy? Hold on. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Is that not proof enough? Oh, and there was the award thing. There was the award thing the day of the murder at 5... Well, maybe not at 5:15. But there was the award thing. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Raito. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Ooh, probably how the victim was killed. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's an interesting part. It was what we in the Force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not exactly that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder.
Hold it!
5, 15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and the murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just a feeling, but I'd say that there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about that incident. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Okay, okay. First, it'll only tell me one. So hold up. Okay, one thing only. Let's hear it. Smile. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Yeah, the knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gans to testify about the details. Wait, I probably was supposed to provide evidence, maybe. Chief, the defense's position is... Oh, never mind. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Wright. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief! I request that you release your information on the victim at your police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay. Wait, didn't he say he was gonna give us more information? Alright. Oh, I just gotta press on it? Okay. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Oh, well, case information is sticky stuff, you see. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Ooh, the victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Well, sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not, you won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. Number is 5842189. Isn't that literally the guy? Isn't that Goodman? Am I crazy? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2, no, can't do it. Didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Right, does this tell you anything? I think it does. Let me just double check. 5, 8, 4, 2, 1. Yeah, it does. This tells me. No. Oh, well, yes. First of all, it was too long. I've forgotten it already. Sorry. I mean, what? I didn't come up with those numbers. Oh, okay, they're gonna let me redo it. Okay, they're gonna let me redo it. I thought I was gonna get, like, points off or, like, fail altogether. I was really sad. Awesome dialogue, I know, right? I freaked that shit up a little bit. That was my bad. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful here. Press the right option this time. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number, the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with it, guns blazing like you always do. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't think he was murdered in 2 places. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I think for some reason his wallet was over there because something's gonna tie these 2 cases together. Much like the knife. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. He was time traveling in both versions of him were murdered? That could be true. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82, I forgot him. Didn't even get the first number right again. Goodman killed his past self in the stab when caught up with the time-traveled one? Ah, indubitably. The number of the chief police gave us was 5842189. Wait, a second right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible, so what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and is in a completely different location. Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Me sees like Rick and Morty. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Gah! Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error. Gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. Why did you mock him eyes? But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then He does have mock him eyes, you're right. No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over here. Good job, Raito, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Huh. It seems we have come to the end of the trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Or Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day at the prosecution as requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Are we plinking now? Mr. Wright, so what's going on with this case anyway? I'm a little confused. Well, let's see what's going on. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this? And the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum... That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister is erasing evidence at the crime scene. Never. Even though she says don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not like her at all. It's just... We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing. That is luminol testing fluid. Luminol... Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me, why do I have to do it? I'm a minor, I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh. Test for a blood reaction to spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Can I save here? Oh god, okay, I guess we're into this. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain? It's so, ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? The amount of blood, right? Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at the blood on the sole of the victim's shoes. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, I mean, there have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Alright. You can't be sure the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence onto the light of the day. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this spray another... Or give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how the fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr, you only trust your eyes. Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in. Doesn't really get my mouth watering. Oh, here, let's save here. For now, before we get investigating again, because this will probably lead us down another rabbit hole. So let's pause here. No, Gantz does hit the plank, that's real. What's it called? I'm stinking the parrot did it. No, I'm not stinking the parrot did it. I'm not stinking that. I'm stinking he was stabbed. Well, I don't know. Like I don't know the intricacies, guys, but I'm thinking he was stabbed in the evidence room for some reason. And then they brought him here to frame another murder or something. That's what I'm thinking happened. That's what I'm thinking happened because, hold on. I'm not gonna, like, play more, but I wanna, like, this is her opening up the trunk to get him out. And they're gonna, like, frame something. I think. This case is a doozy. A good one. I'm thinking, like, she drove him here. Or Edgeworth drove him. Or, like, hold on. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. What if someone was trying to frame Edgeworth? So that's why she found the body in Edgeworth's car. And she's trying to cover for Edgeworth because she doesn't want Edgeworth. Like they're trying to frame Edgeworth with this evidence. So she's taking the blame for it. Because she was caught here. And she doesn't want Edgeworth to be caught. Because someone killed him at the police station. While Edgeworth was receiving the award, or whatever, his car was there, so they could have dumped the body in Edgeworth's car to frame it. And then she found it. Thoughts? Thoughts, anyone? Thoughts? That's why she's so insistent that she did it. Is because she wants Edgeworth to come out of this fine. I don't know. It could be. I think that Edgeworth... They were trying to frame Edgeworth while he's getting the award, which is why they put it in his car. And then Edgeworth drove here, unsuspecting. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. I I mean, Hector, I mean, you probably wouldn't know. I mean, I guess maybe it would weigh down the back of your car, but, like, you think Edgeworth knew about that? Come on. Come on, Hector. Grow up. Grow up. I mean, he probably did look like that driving that. You're right. He probably did look like that while he was driving that car. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's something like that happened. Anyway, let's end here, for today. Let's see. Lucor's live. I arrived just in time. What, for the end of the stream? Max, you're supposed to be here the whole stream, not for the end. But anyway, let's stop here for today. You wouldn't end before a tier list? Freak, it is Tuesday. Oh, it is Tuesday. What a freak. What a freak. What a freak. Guys, what tier list? Does someone have a good idea? If I don't see a good idea real soon, we're ending. Yeah, give me an idea then, wise guy. Yeah, give me an idea then. What a thrill. Fucking Metal Gear Solid music tier list. The last game's cases? This case is part of that game. Yeah, this is still the first game. Oh. See, wise guys, you guys can't even come up with one. Something with food you haven't done before. Okay, buddy. Fucking hardest challenge ever is finding food tier lists I haven't done yet. Fast food? We have done that. We already did that one, yeah. Worst Chatter of the Year tier list? Glass Telephone, you know who's winning that one. Oh god, Lunchland boxed lunch tier list. This is food. Okay, guys, here we go. This is the tier list we're doing. Thank you very much, Chelsea. And I'll leave Ace Attorney in the background because we got this song. Actually, although when I scroll though, it doesn't really like it. It goes like bing bing, but hi. That's gonna start a fight? You think this is gonna start a fight? Okay, so let's see. This is like the all rice. This is Oops All Rice. I wish they had the names on them. This is the caviar. Now, guys, much like, yeah, we'll have Ace Attorney sound effects for it. That's alright. So much like, hold on, let me put this here so I can read chat. Much like, the judge, I've never had caviar before. But the judge said this shit was bussin'. It was so bussin'. It was literally so bussin'. It was so bussin' that the judge said that he wanted a third serving of it. And there's a lot of food in there, so I'm gonna put this in S. Like, I wouldn't like caviar? I don't know, I've never had it. The judge said it was bussin'. S tier for me really wanting it. S tier for me really wanting it. I really want it. What is this? It's like watermelon with seeds? What is this? What is this one? Anyone know what's in this one? Watermelon rinds? But what's in the rice or whatever? Is that just like seeds or something? Well, let's here. Let's get real. Let's get real. Let's get some of the easy ones. The one, no, Nick. This is the squid rings. This is squid rings. This one's going in D. Squid rings is going in D. One, I've never had squid, but also squid wheels. That's what it was. Yeah. Also, everyone said that it was like really disgusting. Like Edgeworth and Phoenix both said this shit was disgusting, and I'll take their word on it. It doesn't look that yummy. This one also looks disgusting. I forgot what this one was called. It was like the Trilobite bites or whatever. That shit looks disgusting. I would not try that. This one looks like it's all rice. That one can go in D. I'm sure it would be all right. I'm sure it would be fine. It looks like ketchup, rice with ketchup and a fork. That sounds disgusting. That sounds disgusting. Rice and ketchup does not sound like I would want that together. I don't really like ketchup. It wouldn't be alright. It'd be all rice, eh? Eh? Yeah, this is the evidence set. Yeah, but Hector, I'm not trying to eat no rice or with ketchup. This one looks scrumdiddlyumptious. This one, quite frankly, looks scrumdiddlyumptious S tier. It's just like a giant steak with rice and fries and maybe some other stuff. The others don't have a fork though. That's true. That's true. But I could just go like this, Hector. I could just go. I pick up the box and go. This one looks disgusting too. What was this one? It was like the. I forgot what this one was. The salmon something or another. This one's disgusting. I do not want that. That makes me want to throw up. The pickled shit. The pickled ones. The pickled one is definitely D as well. I don't think that shit would hit the spot either. I don't think the pickles are hitting the spot either, to be honest. This is the pickle one. She said that was pickles. What is, guys, the moss? Is moss edible, guys? Because I won't lie, it doesn't look as bad as the other ones. I'll put it in C. Like, if this is edible, I mean, you could give it a try. You could give it a try. It might be scrumdiddlyumptious. It doesn't look as awful as these ones. Like, these ones I know I'll hate, I feel like. If she has it, someone has to be ordering them. Yeah, like, maybe like a what is it? Like a... What are the fish that, like, what are the filter feeder fish? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. But, like, any filter feeder fish is like, wouldn't they be eating that shit? I don't know. Maybe she sells that shit to some fish. It's all gumshoe can afford. Oh, wait, the watermelon one? I mean, I like watermelon, and I like rice. It'd probably be, like, good. It'd probably be good. I don't know why there's seeds or whatever in the rice. That feels like it would not be good, but maybe it would be. I don't know. I like watermelon. I like rice. What is this? Is this like a sauce? Or something on the rice? Oh, is it an orange peel? Might be an orange peel. Yeah, orange peel. Yuck. C tier. At least I could pick up the orange peel and then eat the rice, right? B tier. What is this one? And what are these two? The next two I'm struggling to see what's going on. Like, this has, like, white stuff. Tempura? Which one? Tempura? This one looks like tempura. Orange peel? Dude, it is! It's an orange peel! Look at it! Look at it. That's an orange peel. It's literally got, like, the stem at the top, dude. It's orange peel. Oh, shit, you right? Yeah, Sonny, calm down, calm down. Oh, it looks like sesame seeds? Yeah, I wouldn't mind a fingerprint set. I can put that, like, there. I'll put that there. I don't know what this one is. It doesn't look that good. I'll put it in C, because it does not look that good. What is this? Is this like a barbecue sauce swirl or some shit? Hold on. Close up. Is this like a giant barbecue sauce thing? Oh, it's tuna swirl? Is it? There's like a bottle here. And then it has the swirl. She said so, really? I mean, I don't like tuna, but it looks kind of good. It looks like it's barbecue sauce. I'll put it in B. It's a hard one to rank. If it's actually tuna, it'd probably go down. But if it's like barbecue sauce, that should go up. I don't know. I'll put it here. It's a hard one to rank. Oh, wait, the love one? That's S tier. That shit looks like it would be so scrumdiddlyumptious, right? Oh, shit. Right? Like, look, it's got, like... I don't know what any of this is, but it looks like it tastes really good, right? It's made with love. It's made with love, so it probably tastes really good, right? What is in this one? Is this like sushi? What is this? Is this sushi or what is this? Tofu and fish? Ugh. I'll put that one in B. It depends. I like I said, I'm kind of like alright with fish. But like, I usually don't like it a lot. So I'll put it in the middle. So, because it depends. It could go either way. This one looks disgusting. This one looks like piss and shit. This one looks like a piss and shit box. This is like a litter box here. There's like shit chunks and piss on this side. That one, I'm not eating that one. That one's going in like D. And this one looks like tempura and like sushi or something. This one can go in A. I thought it was curry and fried rice. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. It looks like the piss and shit bowl. Is that shit and piss style? It kind of looks like it. I don't really like curry. I do like fried rice, though. Or, it's not that I don't like curry. Well, I don't know. It's curry and rice, is it? I'll put it in B. I'll put it in C, because I like fried rice. Well, I'll put it in B, because I like fried rice. I don't like curry. Oh, curry and egg. That actually does sound kind of good. I don't know. That's another hard one to rank. I'll put it in B, though. And this looks like, I don't know. This looks like, I don't know, like tempura or something. Or another that I'd like. And it's like on seaweed, it looks like, maybe. Perhaps. Fried piece of fish? I mean, I like fried pieces of fish better than, yeah, that's a crunchy surprise. Exactly. And listen, if I don't know, I'd probably like it. If you were like, Cameron, this is chicken, and it was fish, I probably wouldn't know, and I'd probably be like, yay. Hey, because it's the crunchy surprise. Oh, was it actually called the crunchy surprise? That's funny. In that case, yeah, I'd probably like it. I'm down for a crunchy surprise. Anyway, that's our tier list for today. It's 5-ish. So that means it's time to wrap it up. Look, she's still waiting there for us. She saw me judge all her favorite, bowls or whatever. Any fried Japanese food is S+? Yeah, I would agree with that. I like fried Japanese foods. Anyway. Thank you for the tier list, streamer. I don't know what I would have done without it. Anyway, guys, this is the part of the stream where we raid Lucor. So guys, what do you want to say to Lucor? Come up with your own message, otherwise we're gonna do, like, something cheesy. Yeah, Thing Japan, exactly, Heck, you finally get it. Here, do we just do a Shorely 1 roller coaster next stop Lucor stream? Or no, he's playing Pokemon. Let's say I love gaming. Shorely 1 gaming. Oh, here we go. No, he's not playing Dark Souls. So we're gonna have to do, like, I love gaming. Or, no, it's I love Pokemon. Shorely 1 gaming. I love gaming. Hold on. Nick, you can post that raid message if you want. I love gaming. Shorely 1 gaming. Gotta catch 'em all. Shorely 1 gaming. Alright, boys. This is the raid message. That's the raid message. Let's go raid Lucor. Thank you guys for watching today. More Ace Attorney tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Ace Attorney. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!